Hello everyone and welcome to um, Tesla Streams Beyond the Beyond Percy edition. Although the Percy part of it really isn't as good as you'd think, because unless you really want to test your patience, you would not have Percy in your team for very long. And is it showing? Yeah, it is. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. And I have learned that when it comes to the YouTube stuff, always use the YouTube live streaming. What was it called? Stream Center, I guess, is the place you go to on YouTube that lets you see all your settings for your stream. Yeah, I use that. Just looking at it on Streamlabs, I have nothing but issues with it. I sometimes have issues, like if the internet goes out for whatever reason on my computer with the Stream Center, but it's not as consistently bad, though. I don't get what's up with that. Someone said to try to make sure that Streamlabs is always on high priority, so it's where most of the processing power is going into. But that setting cannot be saved, and so I'd have to do it every time I wanted to stream. So it's not exactly the type of thing I want to do. Okay, so we're at Mistral here. Because... well, for one thing, it's where Percy is. Percy's gonna get a little more screen time in just a small bit, because I plan on doing something with him. For the time being, though, we need to go back to Isla. Because we need to get some stuff out now. There we go. We now have all 4 ancient tablets. That's important, trust me. Because now we can use them to progress in the game now. And just because I know we're actually about to max out on money again... At this point, there's really no need for me to do this, but hey, whatever. Seriously, I don't want to hear people say this game gives you money issues. Now, sure, if you were going to ignore the vase trick early on in the game, then maybe. Or a small part of the game, money might be a little rough to come by. Except not really. Money is never really a huge issue unless you just want to always swarm yourself with Mage Potion. And I'm going to be perfectly honest here. I exploited the trick, but I didn't really have to rely on it all that much. Not until we got to a couple of dungeons that are just meant to be bullshit in this game. The Temple of Aran, also called the Ancient Temple. You know, the place with all the stupid floor-moving puzzles. And the Gaia Temple, near the town of Jonawan, which had the water demon in it. Those are the only two that I feel are really horrible, though. I guess you could say the Tower of Aran is also kind of bad, just because of how long it takes to do everything, but... I don't know about that. There's only a couple battles that would really require magic in there, since a lot of the people you fight in the Vine area, climbing the beanstalk, are really weak enemies that aren't really magic spammers. Not many of them, anyway. In the temple itself, sure, but in the beanstalk part, not really. I don't really agree that there's not too many areas that require hefty mage potion use. Okay, so now we need to go to these 4 areas right here. There's a circle of stones here, and we're going to be going right here. These shrines are dedicated to the ancient tablets. Ooh, fire ring. Ice and fire, huh? Well, I mean, you did start with Fire Drake, so yeah, it makes sense for you to have that. So everyone has some ringage going now. Yep, sure do. Everyone has a ring. It only took, like, the end of the game. Well, not quite the end. We have a couple areas left before that, but yeah, I mean, anything here? No. Okay. But yeah, we need the 4 ancient tablets to be put in these 4 shrines. Evil scale. More cursed items to sell. Anything in these rocks here? Nothing in the torches. Oh, never mind. Cursed scarf. Okay, could sell that. That makes it obvious it's cursed. Not that we have Laurel in our party anyway, but... And there's our next dungeon. We really don't have that much left, though, in terms of the main plot. We have one optional area we'll be doing, but, like... But yeah, like... This part of the game is so short. I was always put off by that. Even when I first played the game, I was like, wait, it's over? But, like, I just promoted my class, like, 3 areas ago. It can't already be over. But yeah, credits were rolling and everything. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. Like, I barely get any time to play around with stuff. Come on. Now, granted, I think the big reason for that was just because of how long it took for us to promote in the first place. Because it's not like the game is like a super short RPG, but it certainly can feel that way, especially since... Okay, where is... I was trying to get to Simone, but I'm trying to find where it is. Where is it? Oh, here it is. I was like, where is Simone, damn it? Went faster just warp. I do like to play around with Steiner a little bit. Don't take that out of context. Yeesh, yes. See why I stored my money? You get so much cursed equipment that sells for so much money here. And honestly, at this point, I have so much backup money that I'll never spend it all. Like, even if I was burning through a mage potion in every area at this point, I would still not have to worry about it. Okay, so... your mage potion can go to... I want everyone to have 2 free spots for stuff. So... now it's your turn. Yeah, you might notice I'm not using near as much mage potion as in the earlier parts of the game, that's for sure. That's because the areas seem to be getting shorter and shorter to finish. Alright, so... it's not going to be too terribly long before we level up again with some of our people. So let's go ahead and just, well, exploit this, shall we? Oh, let's see here. Mistral's not the best place for this, so... let's go back to Barbaros. Fire level 4 you just saw. They are weak to it, but man, that was a lot. 70 damage? That's pretty insane. Bitch, please, you're not hurting us. Magic's the only thing that can even do more than 1 damage at this point, I do believe. Even then, ain't gonna do too much. Well, Edward got a speed at least, so it doesn't matter what Tom gets. And he got a speed anyway. Yeah, this is just sad at this point. Oh shit, I need to save state. Other people are going to be leveling up too, you know. And their speed gains are a little more essential. Well, I mean, I wouldn't say essential, but, you know. Helpful, yes. Especially for Samson, for when I take that Tempest Axe off later. Wait, you're got 2 speed? Wait a moment. Yeah, it was you. Since when? I don't think I've ever seen you get 2 speed before. Does that mean everyone can technically get 2 speed? It's just with Annie it happens more often? This is news to me, guys. I mean, I guess I shouldn't complain. That just means very soon I'm going to be able to take the Tempest Ring off and give it to someone else. Probably back to Samson at some point. I don't know, maybe giving it to Annie would be better. Because I like with him having the Ring of Power, so that he has, well, more power. Makes more sense for his class. The biggest problem, however, is just the fact that out of everybody, he's going to be the slowest. Which I suppose is logical if we're going by the strong but slow character. But still, for the purpose of this game, I kinda would wish that he wouldn't be that slow. Although granted, by the time I get to endgame, he's probably going to have at least 40 speed anyway, so it's not like it's going to matter much. Holy Light level 4. Only hits one person. It sucks. Oh well, what you gonna do? At least that's another thing fully mastered, so... he only needs what? Heal and Heal Rain, maybe? I don't think Steel gets a level 2 at all. I don't remember that being a thing, but... But yeah, she only has 2 things left to really master now. I remember you have to get a pretty high combined level to get everything. I think it's like level 50 or so. So I don't imagine I'm going to be getting everything, but you don't need everything. Honestly, for as tough as some normal enemies can be with how speedy they are, boss fights, by comparison, don't feel like they are nowhere near as tough. None of them use instant death, for one thing, and the magic they do use isn't that much stronger than what enemies can use. You have Heal Rain by now, I'm sure. There's up to 2 characters that can learn it, and I'm trying to figure out if you could ever have a team that wouldn't have it at all. I guess if you took Annie and Laurel both out, you could do that, I guess. But there's only one way you can do that. And you never do that because of the character you would actually get later. Yeah, they are having so much trouble. Like actually damaging my people. Yeah. The only downside now is they can't go to the inn in Barbaros. But very soon there will be a better option. But I'll have to go through the next dungeon first. Alright, so... Strength 4? Okay, way to go, dude. Haven't seen that in a while. Hey, keep it up, man. If I could get him with at least 40 speed without the Tempest Axe, that would be great, actually. And we're back to this again, okay. Is it just me, or once you get your mages past a certain level, they start getting speed as quick as everyone else? That seems to be consistent with my experience, at least. Which it doesn't make sense to me why that would be the case. Why switch it after about level 10 or so? So what, just to make the game harder early on? I don't know about that. That seems a bit unfair, especially for characters that are the backbone of defeating enemies early on. I'd like to think you wouldn't make them superfluous, is my take on it. Thunder level 3, oh my god. I need to remember that Finn does have his Steiner move I can use for large groups, even if everyone else is sucked dry. So there is that. See, isn't that a nice, simple way on how to handle threats? Okay, that was Annie's level. Alright. Yeah, once she gets 46 speed, I believe you'll be, well, 47 technically. You'll be faster than everything in the game. Damn. More strength and more speed. Awesome, dude. And the only reason I think Samson is weaker than him is just because I insist on keeping the Tempest Axe on for now. But don't expect that to be the case later. I think once I get him to about 40 speed without it, I'm probably gonna be just ready to switch him off anyway. Because he's gonna keep getting speed, no doubt, from leveling up. And yeah, it's gonna be easy as hell for him to just decimate enemies. Even if he's not going before certain enemies, there's only going to be like a couple that he can't outspeed. And just saying, they're not exactly the world's most dangerous enemies in the first place. Especially when you consider that everyone else will probably be outspeeding them. Which means they're probably not even going to get a turn out. Wait, now you need even less? What the fuck? That doesn't make sense. Alright. I'll get them to level 8, and then I'm just gonna... If they're still leveling up really easy, then I'm just gonna move on. Because I didn't think they'd still need so little. Like, what the fuck? Come on, guys. Okay, at least it's going up little by little, it looks like at this point. So, okay. Speed 2 again? Wow, okay. Yeah, I'm about to just give this to Annie. Although very soon even she's not going to need it. I know Edward doesn't need speed anymore either. So yeah, go figure. Because now he's faster than pretty much everything now. Evil number. Jeez, Finn's gonna be. Oh, well, I just recently save stated, alright. Good to know. No, we know you can get 4, so I'm gonna go for that. Oh, come on. Do not pull this shit with me. Oh, come on. You're not gonna get both. Wow, you're not really getting speed hardly at all during this level. Yeah, you're really not. Oh, come on. Oh, there we go, finally. Okay, yeah, that was mean. 169 attack, though. Nice. Okay, so... Yeah, may as well go and get you this now, since you don't really need the Tempest Axe anymore. You have 40 speed. It's getting more VP than Edward. It's not fair. We will be able to do something about that later, though. Okay, so the next area we're going to is the Mistress Palace. That's just that we need ancient tablets to bring about. Okay. Before that, though, let's go ahead and sell some of that stuff the enemies dropped. Oh, they only dropped one thing, okay. Gotta go to the inn. I forgot how annoying the inn is here. That's over here. There we go. Inside we go. This is the mysterious Ocean Palace. Not to be confused with the one from Chrono Trigger, but like the Beyond Beyond one. We get another cursed item to sell later, because of course we do. Oh my god. Starting off strong, aren't we? Yeah, we have some spike flooring that tries to block our path in here, but it's not too bad. Now we're back at the beginning. We have a switch here, which is where that, so we can progress. Okay, didn't have to use magic at all on that one. Of course. Wow, stone golems are pretty far back. Gotta find which one is. Okay, it's that one. Got it. Devil Ribbon. Confusion level 2. Well, that's mastered now. Still need Silence level 2 and a bunch of elemental skills. Also Void level 2 at some point. But really, as of right now, he's as good as he's ever going to get. His level 4 spells suck, aside from Fire level 4 that gets to attack all enemies, where everything else only attacks one. So really, yeah, he's pretty much as good as he's going to get magic-wise. Let's see. Of course. Oh, you confused me, you bitch. Didn't really help you, honey. Of course. Oh, you can resurrect, you little bitch. Man, they give so much experience in here, though. Yeah, we don't really need a lot of, like, magic in here, so I will give some to Edward. Oh, wow. It did a crit for 26 against him.
You can open your window back up.
Okay.
If you need to. Let some of that cool air in.
Yeah. Although, since I have so much money and so much mage potion, why not? There's nothing in here that's really threatening that I need magic on, so I don't really need to worry about saving my magic for important fights or anything. Yeah, the game is really chintzy when it comes to boss fights in this game. But then again, I really don't know how they could have really made them tough at this point. And use the torch here that we just got, and it moves the wall, so we can progress now. How quaint. Mystery level 1. That is his last mystery spell. Hee hee. It's not that great, though. It's kind of like Chance from the Dragon Quest series. I never really depend on it much. But with that, we only have 2 more spells he can get anything out of. Heal and Thunder. Since he has the Steiner spell, though, Thunder level 3 is really not that great. Thunder level 4 only hits 1 person anyway. And Heal is something, I guess. Okay, so oh, I am missing something here. Shit. Wait. Yeah, I am actually missing something here. Shit. Oh well. I'll have to backtrack a little bit. I thought I was doing a pretty good job of keeping up with items here, though. What the fuck? Oh, okay. I don't have to go as far back as I thought here. I think I also missed this item last time. Yeah, whatever. Okay, there we go, yeah. Okay. Okay. Good. Yeah, you guys were getting quite the excessive repertoire of MP here. Oh, I have to do this again? Really? Huh. The wall just vanishes? That's odd. At least I hope that's what's going on here. A Minotaur Lord and a Green Dragon. You guys are new. Not particularly tough, though. Don't give much either. Silk Scarf. Not using Laurel, can't make use of that. Yeah, this room's all about trying to figure out progress forward. Oh shit. Oh, okay. You just do one more speed and you'll be done anyway. See, at this point, the only one that's really going to need speed is Samson, really. So that's going to be neat. I won't have to worry about anyone else. Now, I didn't show this last time. However, if you don't push this block up here... Ow! Yeah, that kind of smarts. Wow, you're getting a lot of MP too, actually.
Idiot. My money's in the bank. I have a good phone. I haven't put minutes on it yet. What the fuck's wrong with me?
What were you doing? Using your other phone?
Yes.
Okay. And we're at the end of this place. Yeah, I told you this won't take too long. But this is a one-time only place you can go into. Once you get to the end of this, you will not be allowed back in here. Make sure you get all the treasures first. And I'm gonna go and get their level real quick. It's not like it's hard to do. Yeah, I want some more VP for Edward here. This is getting a bit ridiculous. Come on, Edward. That's one. Ugh. Wow. My emulator crashed. Damn it, why is Tom getting so much more VP than him? Yeah, this is gonna get kind of obnoxious. But once you step onto this, a cutscene starts. However, Shutat's battleship is trying to keep us from taking off in this thing. Steiner tries to intercept in order to try to stop them from keep it from floating up to the sky with the grapple hook. However, he runs into a bit of a problem. This Native American looking dude over here, called Dagut, works for Shutat and the Vicious Ones, and he's very too eager to pierce Steiner's hide with a special bow and arrow. Ow, that sucks. However, Steiner's not one to give up. And now he no longer has his great bow to strike down dragons. And Steiner, even though he's wounded, is still intending on getting rid of that. We are able to take off, but we lost Steiner. And now Finn is really depressed. Yeah, Finn can't catch a break in this game, can he? He keeps losing those important to him. However, now we can access this place. Which... yeah, Steiner's back, apparently. Yeah, dragons don't really die in the Beyond the Beyond universe. Even if they are mortally wounded, they will end up back here by Auron's good grace, so... they're they kind of like, are like phoenixes in that sense. Yes, how do you make us worry so about your fatal wounds? I don't know if there's any items in here. Unless they're in the torches. Yes, there are. Source of life. Source of life isn't going to help our people too much at this point, though. Guess giving it to Annie more than anybody here. Since she is technically the healer, but honestly at this point, most of the battles here are going to be superbly simple. Well, this is one of many places we can go with this thing. Nope, don't go back in there. So yeah, it's basically just a more effective version of Steiner, really. It's faster, can go over steeper mountains, it's great. However, the most important place you want to go to is this place. This is the village of Zeal. People are stranded here because of what the business ones did to them. They've made it to where nothing can grow here because they poisoned everything, and they sealed all exits so that you can't leave. So they're basically doomed to a very slow death if something isn't done. It's kind of screwed up, actually. Wow, Finn's actually getting a better weapon already? Wow. Ooh, Tempest Rod. Well, guess what? If they weren't fast already, they are now. Yep, plus 3 speed. That's ridiculous. It's too bad Samson doesn't get something like that. Oh well. He is about the only person they need to worry about in terms of speed. Wish Edward had more in the way of VP though. Fuck. Evil armor. Next, we're going to the end. With a silence orb. Source of magic. Yeah, Edward could certainly use that, as much MP as he's pumping through these days. Monster bait again. We have the Drain Rod, which is pathetically weak. So that's all the items, okay? Oh my god. I literally... Okay, why? Just... why? Don't need this anymore. Did they not realize how unfair this was gonna get? Okay, so... you need to sell a copy your mage potion here, not the light orb. Yeah, because I need to give you another mage jewel. Alright. So, yeah. Oh shit, I need to go to the end again. Damn it. So we got that stuff, but now we need to go back to Mistral. Now that we have the Flying Palace. What we need to do is talk to this guy. Be careful. I'm trying to work here. What? I'm going to afford you some custom equipment. Don't be silly. My hands are full right now and I need more silver. Hold on. Wait. To the east of this village, there's a mine with mithril silver. Bring it here, I'll make you some custom equipment. So yeah, this is the only real optional thing you can do in this game ever, unless you count unlocking some of the optional party members like Princess L'Oreal and Taunt. But yeah, like in terms of optional side quests though, there's only this one. Getting the mithril silver from the ice cave. Wait, I need some more mage potion. That's right. Oh, give me an excuse to use some of this damn money. Oh my god. Barely. Damn. Everything sells for so much money. Oh my god. People have money issues in this game? Why? I don't know, people. Now, in this place, fire reigns supreme. But a lot of the enemies, a good majority of them anyway, isn't exactly what I'd call super tough. Gimri's axe. Awesome. A new powerful axe for him to have. That sounds great, right? It's not. It is actually a very bad axe for him to have. It lowers speed by 5. Very powerful, sure, but not worth it. Oh man, that's dumb as shit. They must really wanted to spice Samson in this game, let me tell you. Not only does he not get to use spells, which is kind of a deal breaker. Liches! This is an enemy that knows instant death. He sucks! Thankfully, we are speedy enough to where he's not going to be much of a threat. But they do have high speed generally, having a speed of 35 or so, I think. So if you're not focusing on speed for most of the game, they can usually outspeed you. And they can sometimes use instant death spells like Void, which can really fuck you up. I mean, good lord, man. Okay, so... I need to figure out how I did this last time. It's gotta be in between those icicles up there, because you can only move in two space increments here, so I've got to strategize this a bit. Ah, I think I know. Aha. I are smart. Not really, I actually suck at this kind of shit. But, hey, I did it. That's all that matters. Alright. I'm not one to take chances with these bitches, so... yeah. There we go. Yeah, I really don't need to worry about speed anymore, because even without the Tempest Ring, I would still be faster than everything in the game, so... Oh, brother. Okay, you want to fall down here, I know that much. Because there's a chest down here. With a dagger! Which can be sold later, I guess. And here's another chest. With a healing ring. That's there if you missed the one back in the Bandor prison area. Good thing I have that. Okay. Four more strength. Awesome. Samson's still stronger than Finn. Oh, and we have this little puzzle. That was the wrong way. Shit, I didn't see her stat ups. I don't think it's gonna go that fast. No. I'm getting tired of her getting low strength here. What the hell? Why is this game being so mean to her in strength? Come on. Oh. Well, okay, next fight. Okay. Oh my god, they're not giving her much strength. Why? Now we get the Flintstone. Insert Flintstones theme song here. But in all honesty, it's actually a very important thing that we get. Fine, whatever. Seems being unfair to her now. I don't like it. There's a chest in here. I want it. Oh my god, almost 2,000 experience here. Oh, come on. Total level 2 gained, okay. This is going to be a bit tricky. Okay, there we go. You only do 2 space movements, so getting the chest here is kind of tricky. Store banana, which we cannot use anyway. Wonderful.
Looks like my bank has locked my checking account. My eBay payments have been sent back to eBay, and they won't let me buy a card from my phone.
I'm getting tired of this shit. Oh shit. How do I get over there? I'll be right back. Okay, so where's this taking me? Okay, this is where I need to go. Yeah, I'm back for now. Hopefully, other one. Battle Scarf. Okay, so this actually was not where I was supposed to go, but hey, good to know I didn't miss a chest. Well, we've gone all the normal chest at least at this point, so well, that's good to know, I suppose. And now I need to figure out where I am supposed to go here. It wouldn't be that way. Ah, here we go. Fuck you. Oh my god. Yeah, they really do like to throw a lot of these guys in here. Okay, so we're on the final floor here. And this is where you need the flint stone. You literally need to create a fire with it. Right now, we have prehistoric times. Now, I don't know why we just can't use the torch from the Flying Palace to do that, but the game won't let you. And we get the Mithril Silver. Yes. Time to leave. Well, also quest taken care of, I suppose. Hey, this is it. I must be able to get this stuff lately because of the monsters. Let me guess, it's the liches that got them, right? It'll take me a while to make your stuff. Come back a little later, I'll have them done. And by later, I mean, there's another case of we just leave the place, go back in, and there we go. And he'll have been done ages ago, right? Like I've kept you waiting. Finally returned. So a long time ago, yeah. I have a mythical dagger. So to charge you for it, throw this to business. I don't need it. I want it. Oh man, I worked so hard on this. Let's in this weapon shop. Go get it if you change your mind. Sorry man, you should have asked. Oh my god, I'm so full on money. What the hell? And this is what you're selling me. Ugh. You know, I don't really need the speed at this point. That's kind of sad, though. I don't even think Annie needs it. So yeah, that I spent some of my money with that. Simpson's still slowly stronger than us, though. Not by much, however. There is one more town we haven't been to yet, and that thankfully sells a much better axe than what we could get here for him. For now, though, the Rune Axe is as good as it's going to get for him. Still, at least 191 attack, still pretty damn respectable. In terms of the plot, we have 2 places left. Yeah. Just 2. Alright, so... Damn it. You find out from people in this town that the people that ruined their lives came from down south, so that's our next destination. And oh boy, get ready for this. Oh shit, I need to get more mage potion, actually. I also need to get rid of the Flintstone thing, too. I don't need it anymore. Alright. Wait. If you soloed a broken one, could you buy one back fully repaired? It's very expensive, so probably wouldn't be worth it, but that would get past seeing 666 all the time. Not that I really use Angel's Ocarina a whole lot when Heal Rain by itself is just so exploitable. Like I said, one mage potion's worth is 3 Heal Rains, and they only cost 600 a piece, so yeah, I can't exactly say that'd be worth the investment, the Angel's Ocarina. I mean, you saw last time I tried using it, I only got 2 uses out of it before it broke. So, yeah. Sometimes it can break after just 1 use. That's not worth it. Okay, did I buy? Yeah, I did. Are we missing an EMP? No, we're not, so I'm gonna make sure I saved, and I am just... I'm noticing that the graphic for the Flying Palace seems to be glitched, where it's just looping over and over. It's not supposed to do that. Yeah, it's really not. Oh well. Mistral's no good to us, so let's just send Percy to Zeal. Zeal Village. Fair safe spot here. Lich and a vampire worm. Rush dragon and a Ikadana. Lich and some hippogriffs. They seem to really love this enemy. Say hello to the sand caves, though. Easily one of the worst idea to use in this game. Oh, hi, Necromancer. Asshole bitch has like 40 speed. Thankfully, I've prepared for you by this point. There's an exploit I have not shown yet, however, and I've been avoiding it on purpose. Since I feel if you don't, then it's actually... Yep, this place has holes that will swallow you. And it can be kind of aggravating. Also, tiki heads that will show up to block your path. Both the Necromancer and the Lich can do instant death spells too, which can be all kinds of a frustrating mess. Okay, you're at 43 speed. Now we have demons. Wow, you guys suck at this, really. That could have ended really badly for me. Have I missed anything? Apparently, yes, I have. Alright. Since I would need to backtrack anyway in this twisted place. May as well do this. Yeah, I'm gonna get as close to this place as I can here, because the random encounter right down here is pretty bad. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, good thing I have save states because of shit like that. Uh-huh. Right, okay. And now I know why I missed the chest. Apparently, there's a very specific way you have to get to this one. Okay. So, Edward has ice level 4 now. Great. You only got 3 more spell upgrades you can potentially get now. And none of them are going to be that useful, but hey, whatever. And Todd only needs like 1, I think. Wow, really? Really? Oh my god. You're level 3. Well, you got something. Alright. So this is gonna be next. Okay, fine. I'll just follow the guide verbatim if you're gonna be that way. Shit. What the heck? This is getting ridiculous. This one chest is freaking elusive, man. The necromancer didn't even know what hit him. He was like, what the hell was that? Okay, so... So, southwest of the room, I guess. Let's see. Oh, okay. Very slippery there, yeah. No. There we go. If anyone needs speed right now, it's him. He's the only one that really can use it. So yeah. Whatever. All that for a Mystic Dagger that I can't even really use. Ugh. Okay, now that I got the chest. Well, time to attack level 2 now, so... He's done. Everything. So yeah, Taunt is the first one to finish. Normally it would be Domino, who would be the soonest one to get everything, because he doesn't have much to get. But yeah, yeah, Edward has a few more things to get, but nothing that would really be beneficial. So, okay. Also, Kingdom Hearts! At a third level up. So we're just now up to this. Alright. I was expecting another Tiki head to show up, but no. Well, I see the chest. So they let me get to it. No, they will not. This place takes a while just because of just all the crisscrossing around you need to do to get from point A to point B because of the holes and Tiki heads. Oh, when did lectors? We actually see them for real. Source of vitality. I mean, I can use this, certainly, for a little someone called Edward. I have got to make sure that Tom never gets more than Edward at this point, though, since I believe that's the last one I ever get. Oy. Oh well. Surprisingly, Edward is not getting much in the way of vitality compared to Tom, but he's certainly getting a lot more strength in him. Yeesh. Now there's something I missed. Just don't know where it is. If I could find where that stairway was. Oh god, really? Both of you guys? Oh, where's the stairway? Oh my god. Seriously, where's the stairs? Okay. Oh my god, can we give me these? This is going up. Yeah, this is different. Same for Fan. Annie will be next. Shadowgate, another cursed item. Who'd have thunk it? So far I'm only missing one item in here, and it's one of the earlier ones, so at least it wouldn't be too hard to get it. Okay. So where am I? Yeah, we're pretty far in. So yeah, let's just go and finish this place. Sure, give me a lot of bats in here. By the way, weren't bats a really early game enemy? They must have beefed up. What? You're in level 3. Okay, sure. I mean, I don't know what else you would get. The only other thing she hasn't gotten yet is Hilrain level 4. I can't remember what level she gets that, but it's very late. I know that much. I think it's about level 50 or so if you combine the levels. So for her, it'd probably be like level 20, I think. At the rate we're going, you're probably going to get there. Feather level 4. 69 VP. Nice. Go and heal us up a little bit here. Because they were doing some damage to us. Not a whole lot, though, over time. Oh god. Any of them are going to be competing for level ups, most likely. Hopefully that's not an issue later. I'm trying to find the other upstairs in here, man. Really? Necromancers are red dragons. They're one of the biggest bruisers in the game, doing about 19 to 20 damage even against people with high defense. Thing is, unless they attack Annie, they're probably not going to be doing enough to be any significant issue. And even then, they have to hit her like 3 or 4 times to really, for that to matter. There's the upstairs, finally. Okay, we're on the final floor of this place, but there's a chest we need to get here. Well, I suppose we need to get it. There is an entryway both ways to this cave, so I guess we'll see what happens. I can always come back and get it. Of course. Just gonna throw these holes in random parts. I do not know why the simulator keeps freezing up on me. Dear God. Oh look, it's Demon's Pets. Of course. The only person that doesn't have 46 speed. Close, but not quite. And he's the one I needed. Oh, come on, really? Oh, well, I made it my way, made with it to the chest. Now, whether I can get it or not, I'm not sure. Oh, I did get it. Okay. Oh, there's another one in here, too. Of course. Oh well, you don't need speed anyway. Not anymore. Ah, evil number. Fuck off. Go after the necromancer, damn it. Yeah, if you went Boss of the Wild with, healing in here is, I mean, not healing, mage potion in here, you would run out quick. Because this place goes on for ages. Okay, I found both items in this floor. So yeah, don't have to worry about coming back here later. Good to know. Okay, so... okay. Hi? Demon bat. Okay. So it looks like the burials from before. Okay. Not too bad. No. Don't think so. Give me speed, damn it. With his levels, I still need it, and you guys know it. Oh, really? Thank you. Fucking hell, people. Just one more speed and it'll be all he needs, though. And then I won't have to worry about paying attention to their levels at all. They can just get them. And now we have this. Yeah, there's a boss in here. Yeah, it's that Black Knight from before. Reimu wants to sick him on us to kill us once and for all. At this point in the game, though, not that hard of a fight. And it's Percy the whole time. Oh my god. So yeah, he's supposed to have a promoted class sprite or portrait, but he's not doing that since I technically still have him. So what happens if I leave here now? Let me run real quick and try to leave. Yeah, he's still here. Now here's about a question. There's a sequence in which you can actually Oops. If you actually last a certain amount of turns, you can actually save him from dying. So I'm curious what happens in regards to that. It takes about 10 turns or so for that to happen, I think. I know it takes a while. Okay, not that much. Okay. So yeah, we've saved him, but... Okay. Just want to make sure I put that on the list. Okay, so... and he's automatically promoted. Wait, what are your stats? I'm curious. Now he has to promote his sprite. Oh, okay, so... So, okay. What this does is it just automatically promotes him based on his stats that you currently have built him up as. However, there is something I want to show off. So, just a moment. I'm going to be making a spare save in case I... a few of them, in fact. Just in case I screw this up. Okay, so... okay. First, need to have you in my team for this, obviously. And now it's time to do some Game Shark exploitation here. Oh, I don't need this on anymore. Obviously. Like level 2 at level 14, I think it was. Slow level 1 at 16. I think I read my ring too. Good thing I'm not keeping this file then. Better level 1 and level 18. Level 21 gets you a level 2. Fired level 3 at level 24. Not too far behind Edward. Defense level 2 at level 26. Thunder level 2 at level 28, really? Okay. Again, not too far behind Edward. So, everyone was like level 30 when they promoted, right? Alright, so... need to take you to Island of Discipline. So what happens if we try to do stuff with Finn here? Percy becomes a Black Knight. So yeah, interesting. So the game allows you to promote him before you can typically get him. Interesting, yes. So, how would this affect his equipment options? Because normally he can't equip shit when he's traveling with you. So let's take a trip to Mistral. Yeah, once he promotes, he can start equipping stuff, apparently. So if you really did have the patience to have him in your party the whole time through, you could take advantage of that. Since he becomes so much better afterwards, and... well, compared to some characters, he would just be generally better than them. I mean, he'd certainly be better than Samson post-promotion, that's for sure. I mean... even with all that stuff I gave him, he has 129 strength to Percy's 83. And he has like 13 Kingdom Hearts levels over him. So, yeah, by that point he'd probably be damn right comparable. Let alone just better due to having some pretty nifty spells at his disposal. Fire and Thunder, being able to increase everyone's defense and agility during fights, because defense does both. He can heal, which can be useful if you want a backup healer, much like Finn can. And he also gets powerful thunder moves. How soon would he get that, actually? Not right away. No, because fire level 4. Which is comparable. He's also getting a respectable amount of speed, considering I'm not, like, trying to go out of my way to, exploit the level ups with him. Okay, so he would get about level 8. Which I think is around the time Edward got it too. I'm not exactly sure though. Yeah, probably. He has Thunder level 4 now, after all. So yeah. That ain't bad. And yeah, let's just do a test here. If he was at his level, which is 14 right now, how strong would he have been? Oh, it's low level 2, okay. Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait, I forgot to get him his powerful sword. Yeah, right neck and neck with Samson right now. So yeah, sorry man, you're pretty lousy. I mean, I gave you a couple sorts of power on top of this, so he would definitely have been better by now if he would have been the one to get him. Oh man. I think the biggest hurdle with doing a Percy run though is just putting up with him before he promotes, because he doesn't get any equipment. Keep that in mind, and there's nothing you can do about that. No Game Shark code, nothing. So you'd have to understand that. That means from around the time you get Taunt to Discipline Isle, you would have to understand you'd be doing a no equipment run basically with him. He can equip armor, but no weapons. So he'd be struggling a bit to compete with people like Annie and Finn, who would have so much more attack than him. It'd be absurd. Sure, Percy can get absurd strength gains from levels. He can get 3 to 4 every level, virtually. But, I don't know. I don't think it would make that much of a difference. Although it is worth noting that while he may not be able to do quite as much as them in physical damage, he could potentially be good as a backup caster. Because around the time he was like level 12, 13 or whatever, he was getting MP on a regular basis at that point. At least 1 or 2 MP per level. So if you don't mind throwing a lot of Mage Potion at him, he could potentially serve as a backup Edward, since he does get Fire, Thunder, and heal spells, as well as defense level 2 eventually. So, I mean, there's definitely potential there, and I'm not going to say that he's certainly a bad character, just an underwhelming one until he promotes. After that, though, he's good as golden by then, because then he's basically just Finn, but with better spell casting. Though Finn at least does get the Steiner spell to help try to make up for that. But, yeah, man, that wouldn't be bad. And again, I wasn't really exploiting his speed for his level ups either. Had I been doing that, he'd probably easily have 40 speed by now. But yeah, I don't plan on really doing much with Percy this run, since I wanted to show off what it's like if you had the typical starting 5 characters. If you don't count Percy, anyway. As a matter of fact, you don't really even need to say Percy here, to my knowledge, because I think he's still there this whole time. If you do this, because you can promote him at the temple, you don't need to promote him this way. So really, saving him actually is detrimental, because it forces him into his promoted state early. So you don't want to do that. That's kind of I didn't turn off the code. Shit. Hold on. We don't need it anymore. But yeah, that's kind of fascinating. That the game does indeed handle it that way. Yeah, I don't want to lose the Tempest Ring, thank you. I do find it fascinating that you can share the Tempest Ring amongst characters. It's kind of like a mini exploit in of itself. I think that might only affect you up until you level up again, but you can apparently share the Tempest Ring amongst characters. Because if it's equipped, while you give it away to someone, you share in the speed, which is pretty fascinating in hindsight. I discovered that during my first playthrough when I streamed it. I didn't exploit it because I thought that was cheap, and it is, but you could do it if you want to. Yeah, whatever. I'm still missing that one item at the start of the place. Or around the start, anyway. Let's see. Yeah. It's somewhere on floor 2, but I'll get that once I get to the village of Quimdar, which is where we're going. There we go, okay. So yeah, that is one bonus to doing a Percy run, is that you have full control over his levels. Which means you're not stuck with a shitty Percy by endgame. Because yeah, he would normally promote at the level that he leaves you on. Which, let's face it, it'd probably be no higher than like level 8 or so. So, level 8 promoted. That kind of sucks. It's either that, or they get him to level 20, but pick all the levels themselves, and just give him shitty stats for it. Either way, you're going to end up with a Percy that is heavily underwhelming, especially at this point, and not worth using. And that's not fun for anybody, man. Percy deserved better, you know? So do him a favor, you just walk through walls, keep him in your party. He's good as backup storage and eventually as an early warp point. So, you know, he definitely pulls his weight. And by the time you can promote him, he's actually really good. Honestly, if you can have the patience for it, ooh, Earthbreaker, yes. A good axe that does not lower speed. Thank you. The best ride is sold here too. But I don't need speed with her anymore. Cloak of Light. And then we're at the curse stuff, okay. All this rare shit that I could just buy back if I wanted. I'll be back. At least the crisis was averted this time. Because, yeah. Okay, so we're at the final town here. There's a few items to find here, like that Gundalf hood I just found. Not much, though. Compared to the Sand Cave and its annoying procedure, this place is very substandard. That's it. A monster bait and the Gundalf hood. Alright. So, aside from the final area, called the Abyss, we don't actually have too many more places to go. Though there is one place we need to check out. And also sell stuff, because why not? Oh my god. Oh my... why? Just why? Like, there's nothing for me to do at this point. What am I supposed to spend this money on? Because, yeah, that shop here that we just went to... yeah. Only other shop in the game. And I don't think there's anything else we can buy, so yeah, we have it all. We have it all. That is pretty depressing. Oh right, we have the sage hood to sell too. Anything else? Oh, the Ring of Power. Because the AI was using that a few times. Thankfully it doesn't use it enough to where it'll break it. Smarter than that. This is ridiculous. I don't want to hear anyone bitch about how this game can, be hard to get money in. Ever. I do not even want to hear it. Yep, still pre-promoted. Although I do need to send you to Clemdar about this point. Alright, so yeah. Onwards to the Abyss. Oh, also, while I'm at it, let's go to leave real quick, because there is an exploit I never showed off. Mostly because I think it's really unfair for as early on as they let you get away with this. There is an experience spot. As soon as you get your boat, you can get access to it if you go to the world map area around Leave. You go to the west, over here, next to where the mountains change color. And you fight enemies that literally you're not supposed to be able to fight until you get to Quamdar by hugging the world map here. Yeah, they're the toughest monsters in the game, and they give the most too. 2, strength 2, speed 1. Frankly, they're also pretty dangerous, since some of them have access to instant death spells and spells that hit for a lot. Their physical attacks are also really powerful at this point in the game, and could probably murder you if they attack the same character too often. The thing is, though, they are worth the experience. $13.82 experience. Okay. No, you don't. Taunt? I swear, I do not need you to pull in that shit. There we go. I do not want you having more VP than him, buddy. Jeez, come on. Anyways, but yeah. You can come here. These guys are very dangerous, though, like the Necromancers, because they have 40 speed, which is probably more than you would probably ever have at this point, even if you've been getting speed every level. 40 speed is a lot for someone to have. Before you promote, you would probably have high 30s at most, but that wouldn't be enough for them. Like, the Necromancers and the Undead Lectors both have over 40 speed or above, so they would be outspeeding you. That would be bad. Just saying. But it is an option. I know some people that power level there to where they're level 30 plus before you even promote, and that's unneeded. I know I did it, but that's only because experience is so nice around Barbaros. But experience is even greater near Leave. So imagine how easy it is there. It's pretty ridiculous. I don't feel the need to do it, though. Oh, now we have metal golems, huh? Must not be too hard of metal, since we can pierce it. Pretty easily, in fact. I think the metal golems are actually the biggest bruisers, though, not the red dragons. But... What? Did you literally try to use instant death on him, Edward? Come on. You don't need that. And we get the Percy revival theme for the battle theme in here for reasons. So yeah, they explain that Mary's royal bloodline acts as the guard for the Abyss between the Vicious Ones and the people of the Common World. And we cannot actually enter here yet. We need something first. I could have done this earlier in the game, but there is literally no point, since we can't use it until now. And there's this very specific reason I waited. There is a Hen Island for us to find here. Let's see. Is it this? Yes, it is. It doesn't show up on the world map, so it might take you a while to find it. I got lucky and I ran right into it, but we get the magic staff from one of these torches, though. Only Edward can use it, and it's like earlier in the game it might have been useful somewhat, but yeah, it's not now, so we'll be selling it. Not that we need to. Pushes the lamp. Stairwell behind it. Of course there is. And one long set of stairways later. There's a chest over there. You see an ancient tablet over there. That's odd. Was there supposed to be only 4? Interesting. But yeah, if you go through this hidden wall here, you get the Seraphic Ring. See, wasn't there 3 items in here? Oh, I see. It literally is the tablet, okay. So yeah, the Seraphic Ring's pretty nice. Only Annie can equip it, but if you use it during battle, you can actually do a Hero Rain level 2 effect for as long as it lasts, which is pretty neat. Especially for someone other than Annie, since group healing is something that's really her specialty, and L'Oreal's, but that's it. No one else can really do that, so having a ring that can do it is pretty awesome. However, if you think it's going to be as simple as just going and grabbing the tablet, yeah, not so much. Yeah, that winged Native American guy called Dagyud is back, and this time we can't bring Steiner, so. Yeah, this is our next boss. Been a while since we fought one of those, huh? Yeah, this game has an amazingly shortage of bosses, man. And he comes with a couple helpers too, and they are nasty ones. A necromancer and a lich. Definitely wants to snipe you with instant death before the fight goes on for a while. Thankfully, they're easy to kill off. Especially since I waited pretty late into the game to do this fight. And for the next turn, let's use attack level 2. Well, we can call for Steiner, he just can't physically come in. Dancing lightning bolts, okay. Yeah. Really late in the game to do this. Silence level 2, huh? Was a good thing I used attack level 2 when I did. It didn't hit anyone important. Got it. Okay. Let's go ahead and use that again, just in case. Yeah, this boss you're supposed to fight much sooner than this. Oh my god. You can also use one level 3, but... yeah, that's not doing much. Not even if you're doing it twice, buddy. Trust me. Oh, it's because you have any under mute. You think you're safe, do ya? That's where you're wrong. Not that you're not going to be lasting much longer, because yeah. He doesn't have much health. Not for long, it's not. Oh, look. Oh, really? Fine, I'm just gonna defend this turn. He's still not tough, he just got really lucky with that. Oh, and he was virtually dead anyway. Yeah, you were kind of a wimp, especially at this point. That final tablet. Now we can beat the game proper. Alright, I need to get rid of that magic staff. Can't hold more gold. I'm well aware. Hey, it's not my fault. Alright. Onward, for real this time. I'll just put you guys on fire at this point. strength 3 and a speed. Awesome. So yeah, Santa's done with speed now as well. And he was the last one, so... Whoa, actually? No, you are. Never mind, you're at 56, not 46. Never mind. Don't know what I was thinking there. Yeah, I thought that was strange. I was like, wait a moment, that's not right. Now, if you have the final tablet you come in here, things are different. Wait, what? You? Yeah, the guy's alive the whole time. Thankfully, that means Sir Kevin's ended up surviving too from that fall from the volcano. So yay, he's not dead after all, we can still rescue him. But first we need to get through him. Thankfully, that is much easier than you'd think. The other boss was actually harder. He has the most strongest magical moves, for what it's worth, but what he has in magical talent, he lacks in physical talent. Specifically, very weak physical moves and very weak physical defense, most importantly. Oh, that wasn't enough? Damn. And you're getting... Really? Yeah, he will... Oh, well that guy's gone. Yeah, even taunts do a reasonable amount. You will sometimes guard your moves, but... Oh wow, it's wearing off already. Good job. Thunder level 3, huh? Whatever. He can sometimes confuse your people too, but try not to worry about that. He spends most of his time just physically attacking. What the heck? This guy's such an idiot. Oh my god. He will sometimes also try to heal himself, but... And that's what he's choosing to do, completely wasting his time. Seriously, that's like, what, one of our attacks, buddy? Dad. This guy... What were they thinking? He's so weak. Even if we didn't have magic resistance, that still would have been easy. Indeed, final dungeon open. Yeah. Now, at this point, there is technically one more optional thing, so I did lie. Here we go. You need to go back here. You actually get a key, and once you do this, the dragon from earlier in the game that was sleeping here actually speaks to you about how if I'm old enough, this powerful key will be given to me to open up all those locked chests we've seen throughout the game. So, you know, interesting. Sadly, you have to literally do almost everything else in the game before this event will happen, meaning that the rewards are paper thin at best. The one in the Dragon's Cave itself is the best one, though. The Dragon Blade. Only Finn can equip it, of course, but it is his strongest weapon, outside of cursed weaponry anyway. And it is very good. It's the best he's gonna get. So yeah. The basic team of Finn, Samson, Andy, Edward, and Taunt is fundamentally good, as well as pretty balanced. The magicians tend to do really amazing crowd control and fights. And Andy, Simpson, and Finn can either do some crowd control themselves or just bulldoze through the enemies with strong physicals. The thing is, the further in the game you get, the more you realize that you don't really need magic anymore. It's really the best in the first half, since it does so much damage, especially with Taunt's moves. But the further in the game you get, the more you realize that magic starts to trail off just a bit. It never becomes useless, and you can always take advantage of it. But what starts to hurt you a bit here, and I'm sure you've noticed by now, but it's MP cost. the strongest spells in the game take so much MP to use. And you can only heal up to 20 per item, unless you want to use the rare Mage's Jewel. So, I find myself wanting to rely less and less on magic, because, well, let's face it, magic becomes so costly to maintain. Hence why I like having Domino on my team for most of the game and not Edward or Taunt. Because he has good spellcasting too, but he can also hit in the back row for full damage. Meaning you can have up to 4 extremely powerful frontliners if you have Domino in your team. Which can be very useful if you want to conserve on MP consumption. On top of that, if you have a team of Finn, L'Oreal, Annie, Domino, and Percy, if Percy's, really decently trained up anyway, then Percy and L'Oreal will probably be in the front alongside Finn, which means Annie would probably be in the back spamming her spells most of the time, since her attack would be lower in the back. Domino wouldn't have to worry though, so Annie would be the only weak one out, I feel. But hey, whatever. That's not really a huge problem I have. I think the biggest issue I have with Beyond Beyond is not counting the speed issue being a problem. Other characters don't level up with you that aren't traveling with you. So you would have to literally switch people out to get them caught up. And while the experience may be generous in this game, it's never what I consider worth it to train up weak characters all the time. Because it takes a while to do that, especially on universal hardware. God, that was slow. So, yeah, you don't want to have to do that much. That's why I tend to just pick 5 people that I just really like a lot and just stick with them as early on as possible. It's also why I ran away from so many fights in my first playthrough, so that when I did end up getting to where they were, I didn't have to worry too much about being too over-leveled compared to them. You have to understand my line of thinking here. What's the point of wanting to use characters that are that far behind you? Now, some people might say, well, we could always game Shark. Yeah, I could. I don't feel like that's a good solution, though. Especially from a game design perspective. Sure, Game Shark is a solution to an issue, but this was something that was intentionally designed to be a flaw. And sure, maybe it's because Camelot really just didn't have enough time to game test before they had to hurry up and get it out. I'm sure that played a big part into it, I'm fairly certain. And I hate the people that say, well, I don't care what could have been, I'm curious just what they gave us. Okay, not only is that mentality very rude, especially considering that people who don't know what it's like to have to be on a time crunch really shouldn't be throwing insults. Because, yeah, you can say, oh, well, they should have just done it better in the time they had. Have you ever been in game development? It's not that fucking easy. Like, it takes a long time to get a game running smooth and get a game to be running the way it should be. Don't tell me it's easy. From what little experience I actually have using basic RPG Maker software, I can tell you it's not easy. Nothing about it is easy. There is so much you have to play around with to see if something is working right. And God help you if you have to know coding, because that shit is hard. Like, learning the code behind a game, fuck. Like, I don't even want to imagine what it's like having to make a game like this. A game that has so much event flagging and so much, like, just various cutscenes that could break at a moment's notice. Like, there's a lot that goes into that. People just don't realize that. Well, okay, some people do, but there's a lot of people that don't. Huh. Anyways, but yeah. I have only one more dungeon left in this game. After that, we're done for this playthrough. At some point down the road, I might consider playing it a third time just to do a full-on Percy playthrough where he never leaves my team. And just, I would probably have him completely replace Samson, probably, although I will have to put Samson in for the Tower of Orin stuff, but yeah, like, I would probably have him completely bench Samson. Because all Samson is really good for is attacking in your team, and really Percy can do a decent job of that. Up until you get to where he just can't equip very good weapons anymore. But I have a feeling that for optical purposes, it's probably not going to be a big deal. I mean, if people can get through the game with a cursed Samson just fine, they can get through with Percy. I mean, come on. There's many times where Samson doesn't attack at all. At least Percy is a guaranteed attack. He may not always do a lot of damage, but at least he attacks shit, you know. Another good thing about him is that you don't need to worry about him basically holding you back as far as low VP or low defense, since he seems to get a decent amount of that per level. He at least gets 1 defense per level from my experience. Very few levels don't give him that, and he gets lots of VP. I know that much. So, you know, it's not really all that bad. So I could definitely do that. Honestly, he gets speed consistently enough where I would probably just make sure he gets lots of strength per level. Percy. Like, I would try to make sure of that. I would make sure he gets a speed, but make sure he gets at least 2 to 3 strength per level, if not 4. Because I do think he gets proportionally the same amount of Samson per level. Which is kind of a scary thought in hindsight. It still wouldn't make up for the fact of having weak weaponry, but still, I really wonder, just how much weaker would that make him? Like, if I was ensuring he was getting lots of strength per level, I really wonder. That would basically mean he would probably at least get like at level 20 he would have about 80 strength. 80 or more. And if I get him all the way to level 30 and make sure he's getting consistent strength, he'd probably have about 120. I mean, that wouldn't be bad, honestly. You know what? Who has my lowest strength right now? Taunt, okay. I think I can do a test here. Okay, they got rid of a lot of the weak weapons. A lot of them. So about the weakest that I can access right now would probably be at Portown of Luna, since Bose, Salagoon, and Marion have replaced their shops, typically better stuff. So I'd have to deal with Iron Rod being the weakest. But still, I'm curious about something. Okay, keep the defense one for now. And I'm going to move you to the front for a moment. About level 20, he would probably have, just with his strength alone, and keep in mind he does get one good sword, so he would probably have about this much, probably level 15 or so. Normal level 15, I mean, if I was using Percy, so yeah, he would have about this much, around level 15 or so. Okay, so shit. Oh, come on, stop. So, let's see here. 36 against you. That's not too terribly bad, honestly. So, yeah, that would actually be pretty great. I think you would just have to know to always ensure that he gets a lot of strength. Make sure to take advantage of as many levels as possible when it comes to that. Which isn't hard for Percy. He gets high strength gains all the fucking time, so I can't imagine that that would be a problem. I'll definitely do that next time and just replace Samson with him. Because the only thing Samson would have over him would just be the fact he gets some better equipment every now and then. I really question whether that would really Um, it's something I would really need to worry about, though. As a matter of fact, I do believe that if you have walked through walls, you can actually skip the Tower of Orin outright by skipping right through the boulder, and you could just continue the cutscene from here. You wouldn't have to go to the Tower of Orin. I don't think so, anyway. I'd have to test that, but even if you did, I would probably go all the way through with Percy and my team, fight all the way to the top, and see if the thing would freeze up if he was in my party for it and not Samson. And if it does, I would just escape all the way out, evac out, switch Samson in there, and then just run the whole rest of the second attempt if I had to. I don't think it'd be a problem, though. I haven't even been streaming for 4 hours yet, and I am virtually done. Honestly, at this point, I'm just trying to find things to talk about to prevent it from being over. I mean, I do have the Funnel Dungeon to do, which is a pain in its own right, but going back to old games like this just makes me feel good, though, because it ignites a lot of old memories in me. Some I have a hard time going back to, though, just because I know what it puts me through. The reason I haven't been quick to start another series like Suikoden, Wild Arms, Breath of Fire, etc. is because some entries in these beloved series I have bad blood with. Suikoden especially. Suikoden 2 and 4 gave me some kind of bad memories. Bad experiences, I should say. Ooh. These games, man. Both 2 and 4 have things about them that just irk me the wrong way. Like, I know that there are people that will defend both. 2 especially. Some people actually freaking want to celebrate it as being one of the best RPGs of all time. I can't, honestly. There's so many things going against it for me, but maybe that's because it was one of the last games I played. I had played 1, 3, 4 by this point. 5 wasn't out yet, but... Wait, was it? Maybe it was, actually, come to think of it. Well, even if it was, I hadn't really played much of it by that point, but let me just say, though, after playing 3, 2 felt weak by comparison. Like, we are talking going from easily what I consider a testament in how to really expand on a sequel to a game that was barely trying to be cutting edge when it was released. Is it better than the first one? In some ways, yeah, but not in others. I really did not like the plot progression in 2. It felt so shallow. I didn't even really felt like I was really experiencing the game most of the time, as more playing through the motions. Nothing about the game felt like the player was being rewarded for experimentation or wanting to explore what an area was like. No, like, the game wanted you to feel an essence of intimidation and fear from the main villain, but I was just more annoyed than anything, because I could see through the illusion here. Again, I didn't play this till it was like early 2000s, so I had seen villains like Luca Blight before, and I was not really too impressed by them. It, like, we had seen the really psychotic, evil, really powerful anime type villains in like anime and certain JRPGs. So seeing Luca Blight was not as big of a shock to me as it probably would have been had I played this game when it was new. Not only that, but the way the game treats him just makes the whole experience feel empty and shallow. Like, the whole game is built around how scary he's supposed to be. And if he doesn't really hit, if he doesn't hit you in the right feels or anything, then this is going to be an empty experience. Because you're just going to be waiting around for that one plot device to happen that allows you to finally beat him. And yeah, that eventually happens, but it doesn't feel rewarding. Like when it happens. Because you're really taking pity on more than anything in this game. It's not because of the power of friendship or because you found this powerful MacGuffin you can use to even the odds. No, the enemy has to literally show pity on you, and you have to make a plan with them. Not only does this actually take any real empowerment you could have gone from beating him away, but it also really makes it seem like the developers didn't have really a good plan for how you were supposed to eventually beat this guy. So they just had to have the enemies just reveal a plan to you, and it just was like lame. Seriously, so lame. Alright, so hopefully we'll be getting the PS4 controller very soon, so we can get back to Own Sphere, you know, and I can show the rest of that and why it's awesome, you know. But like I mentioned, the PS4 streaming scene I'm going to be straying away from. I'm going to be because like I have not had good history with their controllers. I know that there are very limited ones you can use on PS4 because Sony is a selfish prick on which things they're willing to allow you to use. Not only that, but I've had so many issues with their buttons going out. There's been like 3 of them since I first played a PS4 that have had issue with certain button placements. One had to do with the 6-axis going out on one of the controllers, and the other 2 had to do with the options button going out on me, which is usually where start button used to be. I am not really happy about that. If they're going to limit the controllers, then they should at least make them, you know, long-lasting to the point to where even if you're using them a lot, they will at least last a couple of years. I have never had that kind of fortune. Okay. I do need to check one thing though. The controller I was gonna get, I need to check one thing. It's apparently at Walmart. Let's see. Move card. Yes. Okay. Oh. Expiration. My birth date. Well, let's see here. As long as it gets me through Odin Sphere, I don't care. I don't care if it's the exact same as the other peaceful controller, as long as it, one, is functional, two, isn't, and I don't think it will. Isn't made out of cheap rubber like the some of the more generic controllers you can get for like NES, Super NES systems. You probably know the kind I'm talking about, the ones that are intentionally made cheap. I don't think this is, judging from seeing reviews on it. The worst I think I've heard is that it doesn't have long-lasting life. Gee, big shock there. Apparently these are not what I thought they were, though. These are official controllers. and that just sickens me. Like, seriously, is there not a brand out there that is not official? Because I would trust Sony with their controllers, not the PS4 ones at least. Like, but there's not a single brand that's unofficial that works in the PS4. You're stuck with just certain brands that they came out with. It's a budget one, to be sure. I think they're made cheaper than normal controllers, but they do sell for cheaper, though. And right now, that's all I care about. I don't want to go through the trouble of getting this one repaired, since it's all I've got. For the time being, anyway. If this one does work out, I'll probably wait till January and send this one in to be repaired. Because they said, at worst, this thing will last you at least 2 months, depending on how much you use it. I don't plan on using this one much, though. Only enough to get me through Golden Sphere. At which point, I'll probably be benching it for a little bit. I'm afraid of doing PS4 stuff right now. I've had too many issues with their controllers in the past. I've got to focus on other systems for the time being. The good news is that looking at my collection, there's not that much PS4 related that I would probably be too eager to jump back into anytime soon. One day, maybe, but not anytime soon. You know, I really need to get back to the game, actually. Because I did take a small break to order the controller and to see about ordering us some dinner, too. But, like, yeah, we need to finish this. So, yeah, back to Beyond the Beyond with us. So, yeah. The controller is ordered, though, and assuming something horrific doesn't happen, then I think we're good. To go back to Sphere, which I'll be glad to do, trust me. Someone said that, oddly enough, the problem that they had with the very blue... How do you say this? They're not saying. Not on this one, they're not. Why not? What company puts them out? Shit. Oh, SPBPQY, there we go. I wish I knew what that stood for, but yeah. They're the ones that come out with this one. The one I got doesn't really have the buttons on the front, but really, who gives a who gives a shit about that, as far as I'm concerned. It also has a triangle instead of like what's normally the PS button, but all I care about is that it's compatible, which it is. People have confirmed that. The life on it, I've heard, isn't exactly the best. Like how long it will stay consistent. About 2 months or so for most people before it has to be sent in. But 2 months is still 2 months, and I have a feeling I'll be done with the Sphere by then. Because really all I cared about is just getting something temporarily just to get me through what I'm doing right now. And after that, I'm making sure I am good to go before I do anything else on PS4. One thing I will be making sure of is that I have 2 controllers, one to be a backup into the one I plan on using for any game if I go back to it. I don't think that's going to be an issue anytime soon, however. There's only a few games I would consider, and with the Pro Dribble I've had lately, it won't be anytime soon. I need a break from that stress, especially when it comes to the, shit, I forgot to check my items here. That's the various stress I've dealt with when it comes to dealing various technical issues. If any Streamlabs giving me shit, it's the fucking PS4 controller. Seriously, I just don't want to deal with that anymore. I just want to have fun streaming with and entertain people. Why is that so hard to do? Oh yeah. There's other chests we need to open, I guess. I don't think there's all that much, though, that we can really get. Reviving herb, a tornado vase, and a mystic ghee. Yeah, not worth it. None of those stuff we really need to worry about, so fuck it. I'm just gonna deposit the skeleton key, and we're gonna be moving on, people. Alright, so, need to send Percy back to Wamdar for us to finish things here. You know, one thing I forgot about, though, to promote everyone. You know what? I don't care. It's going to look funky for the ending to have some people that just weren't promoted at all, but I can't help that. Yeah, you two are about to level up again. Oh. Hi, Annie. Didn't know you were coming up. Whoops. Edward gets 2 VP. Good. Good. Okay. 4 MP as well for taunt. That's great. Yeah, you actually have more than taunt for a change. Okay, so what's the gimmick here? Well, you'll find out as soon as we go over here. $2,000 experience. Oof. That's a lot. Rotating rooms. We have two statues, angel and a demon, both holding orbs. Orb of light. Insert Dragon Quest reference here. Speaking of which, one of these days I really would like to get back to finishing up Dragon Quest, but we need to reacquire 11, and that's not happening until at least next month. If then, we'll see how things go. I will certainly say that. It's really good to pin, though, because there's other games I'd like to get that aren't, you know, old ones. Just don't know when they're coming out. Thunder level 3 for Finn. Unbelievable. Okay, so just 2 more spells you need, and that's kind of amazing since you're usually the last one to finish. You only need 1. You need 2. You don't need any. So yeah, we're doing pretty good on getting spells. Now the gimmick is, I'm sure you can imagine by now, is that there are little barriers here preventing us from progression. You can sometimes weave in and out of them, but there are going to be moments where they literally block your progress here. You have to go a very specific route through this dungeon in order to make use of these orbs. Nightmare Queen. Yeah, quit using the freaking power ring, it's useless. Sometimes the pathway is blocked, so you have to go the other way. Yeah, but we'll be leveling for a while. And here we get the Hero Scale. Best armor in the game. I'll be glad when that cracks. Shit, went the wrong way. I had a feeling, but... Ah, I see. Yeah, I gotta keep Finn stuff going here. Okay, so are we going the right way here? Yes, we are. Awesome. I did not get turned around this time like I did, like the first playthrough. I'll put you guys in reserve, actually. Hopefully they'll stop Samson from being stupid. There we go. 2 more VP. Good job, Edward. Silence level 2 gained as well. MP by 4, strength by 2. Okay, now Ton's being quite the cooperative one. He's not getting any VP now. Gotta go the other way. There we go. See, we need to take both orbs down here in order to open up this door at the bottom. You know what? I'm just gonna walk out. Why not? We got plenty of mage potion. Shadow Dragon. Why don't you guys go after who you need to go after? Oh well. We're at the end of the game anyway. Go for the orb of Oh, blue barrier instead of red. Blue is less evil, I guess. You get so much fucking experience here, it's absurd. Okay, which path are we taking this time? You're in level 4 gang, really? This soon? So level 46, I guess. And yeah, you've got everything. Damn, wasn't expecting that. Not until like level 20 or so. Okay, wow. And that means we have 2 people that are done now. We just need Edward for Void level 2 and he'll be done. But yeah, you're done. So really it's just Finn and Edward now. Edward's getting a lot of HP now. And I'm not complaining about that. Okay. That's Finn's level. Of course. You can never get it right on the first try. You know what, why not? I don't give a shit. Don't need to guard their levels so much, so it doesn't matter whether they lose a little bit of LP or not. Damn it. They're stopping their good level ups at this point, I guess. Shit. They're being very difficult, aren't they? So which way do I go then? How about getting on both sides? Wait, haha, I see. There's another downstairs. A third way to go. Oh, damn it. I was not paying attention. Still handle things pretty well, though, all things considered. Damn it, come on, move. Okay, so at least I had an overall easier time in here than the first playthrough, where I swear the game wanted me to just suffer. Because I had to backtrack so much using the Orb of Light path. The Darkness one, I lucked out more on, but the Light one, fuck. Like, it was horrible. But, oh well. This experience is nice. And now that we have boat down here, the door opens up. And no special fanfare or anything. No special effects? Come on. I could have fought my way out, but whatever. And since I know there's no more items in the game for me to really get, may as well just fully stock at this point. You know what? I'm gonna sell one mage potion from yours and give you the Seraphic Ring. You know, just in case the final boss chooses to silence you for whatever reason. I want the mage's duel at the bottom, so hold on. that. It's time to save and dive down. Yeah, Edward got way behind time now for whatever reason. I don't know what happened before. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. But I'm still gonna be right back.
going back, but whew, you're gonna have to give me a few minutes. I think I overdid it with dinner. Yeah. Alright. So, it's gonna be the 4th. Before I can get the new controller. It's currently the end of the 1st, so realistically it's 2 full days. Like, if you consider that today's almost over. So, okay. That's not the worst thing in the world here, because I thought having to order it online. Oh, excuse me. I thought it might have been worse, considering that with the kind of luck I've had in the past when it comes to stuff, I figured it would probably be, not counting weekends, and be 2 or 3 days. Which, knowing my luck, I figured would probably be a lot closer to a week. But no. The standard shipping was 2 to 3 days. It was 6 something, sure, but, you know, whatever. I don't care. This means we'll be able to get back to it just a lot sooner than I thought. And hey, I'm okay with that. Now, to celebrate the fact that the new Pokemon games have come out, Scarlet and Violet, I believe they're called. I was given both by my cousin who wanted me to play them at some point. Because he knows I've always been more a Poke nerd than he was. And that's certainly true, though my feelings of Pokemon have dwindled in the past few years, mostly thanks to the community. It's no big secret I do not side with the community on various factors. To be specific on that, I am not a competitive player, and I never will be. I do not agree with the competitive element of Pokemon, mostly because of various factors. And really, more than anything, I'm just at the point to where I think barring very few exceptions, a lot of them act like kind of snobs. And in a lot of ways. Like, I tried talking to one of them once to try to understand why they feel about certain things the way they do. And I swear I have never met anyone so unlikable in my whole life. He basically knew right away I wasn't a competitive player, and as a result, didn't really understand their mindsets. And he wasn't doing a great job of explaining it, basically just mocking my type of fan for not, well, enjoying the games the way that they feel like I should. As a matter of fact, he honestly made me feel like I was a piece of shit for not understanding the correct way how you're supposed to enjoy Pokemon games. One person even had to come in later on and say, please ignore this guy. He does not speak for all of us. He said, there's a very specific type of play style that appeals to us, and it's not for everybody, sure. This was around the time the 8th gen was out for a while, Sword and Shield. You know, the thing that, but just by mentioning it, I'm probably going to get somebody to come in that's probably going to start screaming, but... But yeah, this was around that time, and he said, look, my biggest reason that I hate this current gen isn't just because they don't have all the Pokemon, or I feel like it could have been designed better, or anything like that. He said, I just miss the classic days when the competitive scene was at the point where it was flourishing. He just said more and more, it looks like are trying to distance themselves from this still give them a competitive way to play, but not really embracing it anymore. He said, and I'm sorry, but I get turned off by that. He said, it has been fun to be a Pokemon competitive fan for a while now. Man, enemies in here really love to paralyze with criticals, don't they? Oh well, at least it doesn't last long. Just a couple of turns. And while I do understand their perspective on that a bit, because I don't think I'd like it either if the way I enjoy playing a game was completely subverted just to make games more attractive to other audiences, because God knows I've been through that once or twice. Wait, really? What happened to my MP? Did they take it? Yeah, did someone take all my MP away? Because I have 0 for some reason. Not anyone else, just me. That's odd. Huh. Maybe some enemies can do that. Oh my god. Oh well, sorry Annie. I was really trying to save all my LP for the boss fights at the end, but I guess that's just not going to happen now. I mean, I'm virtually there, so I'm not going to leave now. Well, actually, do I want to try to get all my spells? I know I can't be too far away from it. Well, I mean, Finn might be, for all I know. I know Edward doesn't have all of his yet either. The part of me kind of wants to go for that. It'll give me some time to bitch more about various subjects, so... Okay, so basically... Oh shit, I should have focused on... Oh well. Let's see. When I got around to playing 7th Gen for the first time, and it's something I definitely want to go back to. I originally stopped because I was pissed I couldn't fully embrace, like, the game. Because the Pokepelago, which was a side quest in 7th Gen, gave me issues with my emulator setup. I think I know... Freaking evil numbers. Ah. I think I know a way around that now, but my game was just fucked last time I played, so I'll definitely want to go back. I also had heard that the new versions of 7th Gen, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, was actually just like the originals, just better. Which I did not think that was the case. At first, I thought it was kind of like what they did with 5th Gen, where they basically just made a second version that was different in a lot of ways. That is not the case here, though. Not only that, but I hear that some of the things they added are freaking amazing. So I'm probably just, when I go back, I'm probably going to just play the Ultra versions. Just, if for no other reason, just because they added content. And then after doing that, I'll probably play 8th Gen. Since despite the hatred against Sword and Shield, I did talk to some people that said it did have some goodwill going for it, especially with the DLC. So, you know. Plus, something's... Ooh, Void level 2. Edward's done. Man, Tom's been getting 4 MP just about every level for a while now. Man, Finn's gonna take forever to get his, damn it. Still got 2 more. I mean, he was level 32, 2 levels higher than everyone else, and he's still... not gonna be done. What the fuck, man? I'm about to look up to see what level I would need to have them at. It might not be worth it. Attack them, please. My God, people, what's the matter with you? I love how when Ton is paralyzed, you can see him morphing into small pebbles to signify he's in trouble. That's just freaking silly, but I love it. Why do they always focus on the freaking insects? They're not a threat at all. The worst they can do is paralyze someone for weak damage. That's it. Ugh. The AI might not be completely stupid, but they do sometimes make dumb decisions. You idiots! Go after the dumb freaking instant death casting necromancer. He's the one thing I'm afraid of above all else in here. Well, I think I sometimes use diner on groups of them. Whoa. Okay. Not sure who this was, but... Oh, okay. That means it was Annie? Yeah, Tone's not getting VP at all anymore. The 69 VP. Nice. Yeah, it was Annie, that's what I thought. Annie may not have the highest VP amongst the characters, although more than Ton. But I don't think it matters. Especially against the bosses you'll be fighting later. Oh my God. Well, I mean, you guys aren't exactly a threat. No, not really. Why aren't you getting spells, dude? There's 3 more you could possibly get. What's taking you? Oh my god. That's pretty insane right there. Oh god, no, 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 no. Okay, good. That made me nervous. To have 2 of those on the field and a surprise attack? Oh god. Whew. I was... keep my breath still for that one. Good lord. Really? Ice level 1 from you? I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just... Yeah, yeah. I love the only way that they could make those really tough is by literally giving them double turns. Otherwise, their spell casting would be pathetic, just like anyone else's. You're level 4 at last. Wow, this is taking so much longer than I thought. So, combined levels, he's, if you don't count the level 1 that you promoted to, so that's 21. He's a level 53 total. How high do you need to be to get everything, man? Yeah, everyone else is just done now. Dead God, man. He broke the Ring of Power. What? You've got to be kidding me. Man. I didn't think they could do that. Now that makes me mad. This is a rare item. I'll try for a couple more levels, but this is getting kind of tiresome now. Oh, come on. Oh my god. I hate it when they keep doing ambushes with these fuckheads. Because they could throw out that instant death spell, and I could do nothing about it at that point. That's the danger of actually giving any normal enemy that kind of powerful attack. Because you can run into situations that you have no control over, and it just feels cheap at that point. Sure, this kind of stuff doesn't happen in many RPGs, but on the rare occasion you will find some that are just downright mean about it. I'll wait till 24 and see what happens. But man, this is getting tiresome. Especially since they keep sending me groups like this. Alright. Come on. Very soon I'm going to be at level 30 again. At the rate things are going, we just might. I doubt I'd have the patience for that, though. Oh, come on with the ambushes. What the hell? I am getting so tired of that shit. I'm getting tired of her constantly not getting experience, and it's always her that they go after. Seriously, stop it. Come on, guys. Why are you not going after him? Why? Oh, come on, guys. You're usually better than this. Okay, where's Finn's level at? Wow. They really are making me wait for this, aren't they? Samson's up next? Okay. There he is. Alright, let's see here. Now I need to know. So Todd got all of his level 42 combined. So Percy would have been level 45, I guess? No, 56. Wait, really? 56 for him? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Didn't seem like it took that long, but it was the first playthrough when I used him, but alright. Aurel would have to be level 54? Really? Huh. That's interesting. Oh my god. I am so close. So damn close. Okay, so... shit. let's just do that. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's... Yeah, that's a bit much. Oh, come on. Enough with that shit. Oh, come on, guys. You are being stupid now. Oh, come on, guys. It shouldn't be that hard to kill. My god, every fucking battle now. Jeez. Okay, so according to this... close. It's either level 26 or 27 and we'll be getting this. So... Alright. Oh, come on. Oh my god, this is so fucking stupid. Swear, the ambushes are getting seriously out of hand here. Alright. See if this goes. At least for one more level's worth. And then, don't get it by then. I'm probably going to forget about it. Because this is seriously getting old. I didn't think it'd take this long between spells with him. Like, what the heck? Like, I get he's not exactly known for being a caster here, but this is still a bit excessive, don't you think? It's almost been 30 levels for each. Like, come on. Damn it! Quit giving me ambushes with a freaking necromancer. Especially since I have magic for this. Damn it. Also, quit knocking her out, please. Couldn't you do it to anyone else? Freaking smoke bomb. not giving MP. Did I give it to someone else by pure accident? Whatever. Not gonna be in here much longer anyway. Fuck this, man. Let's see. Oh wait. I think I'm way off here. Oh shit. Level 58 combined. That means I'd have to be level 29 probably. Wait, no, I was level 32, never mind. Not level 30. Oh boy, I'm really glad I got those 2 extra levels for him now then. See, I need to add +2 to that. Yeah, it would be the very next level. If my math is correct. It might not be. That'll be it. If I'm wrong about this, then I'm gonna give up. I can't believe they make you wait this long though. Like, how many people do you know would have the patience for that? It really makes me wonder just how long they expected you to grind out before you're promoted in order to get every spell. Because once you get to about level 16 or 17, or even before that, more like level 14, experience requirements as your promoted class skyrockets exponentially here, so getting class level ups at that point is a bit more ridiculous. And I've been dealing with that for a while now. How the heck did he end up with the one who leveled up the fastest of all of us? I'm not sure myself, but whatever. Quit attacking her! Seriously, why? Considering that sheer amount of money they're giving out here and how many battles I've been in, I probably would have had enough money to go from 0 gold to max while in here. I'm pretty sure of that. Oh well, at least it should be almost over. I don't know though. Let's see, 32 plus 26 would be 58, so yeah, that should be right. Not counting the level 1 here. The very next level should do it. Still, oh, come on. Come on, just kill it already. There it is. Fucking level 27 promoted after being level 32. Pre-promoted. That's stupid. Come on, really? And just so I want the levels to be even. I hate you guys. Seriously. Just because I want the levels to be even, I'm gonna get... Oops. Let's see what that level was, because this controller goes to like 100 miles a minute when I press the button. I hate that so much. Edward has my second highest VP of everybody. Though Tonda's catching up to him in attack power at least, which is interesting. And he ends up with more strength than Finn, naturally. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. Come on, Finn. You're supposed to be the Great Light, the chosen one of this game. Why won't you show it a bit more? Look at how higher speed has gone throughout the game. This is just borderline absurd. Nothing can even come close to this speed. I think the highest anything ever gets is 47. Well, it just goes to show that by the end, you really don't have to worry about speed for long, I guess. Not unless the RNG just decides to be really chintzy with it. The problem is I want to be faster than enemies the first time I run into them. Not until I got a few levels pumped into me, because that's bad. Okay, I'll get the level on my way in here. So yeah, let's just so yeah, I guess we're ready for the final boss now. We'll be getting to level 28 by the time we get all the way back in there, I'm sure. Or close to it. I don't think this will work, but... Nope. It's gone for good. The Ring of Power. I hate that shit. They shouldn't have the AI use it if it's a breakable item. Man, they didn't playtest this game at all, did they? Oh yeah, get off the cursed items, please. Wait, did I save? I think I did, but it's always better to play a save. Also, I need to get more, mage potion and stuff. Because I spent a lot in there doing stuff. Yeah, just get rid of it. But man, I will say, it's going to be really glad to get back into Owen Sphere. Because quite frankly, I'm just anxious to get back into it and... Well, for all practical purposes, just to show off the final character, show off what the endgame's all about, and really to show off what extra new game's all about. I kind of give a synopsis of it, but it's still different than seeing it firsthand. It's pretty great. I remember my first experience of it being rather interesting. Damn it. I bought one too many. There we go. Give her the Seraphim ring back. Seraphic ring, excuse me. No. So now to save. Now I've got all the mage potion, and now we just need to fight the final boss. Excuse me. All right. Oh, come on, stop. I will run if I have to keep my OP from being damaged. Okay, good. Because LP is the only thing that I think can't be recovered using items. You have items that can resurrect, you have items that can heal MP and HP, but not LP. I always thought that was kind of dumb. So we're in the final chamber. There's something red on the far side of the screen. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be exactly. Throwing the screen over doesn't seem to show anything. Yeah. Well, now it's... Is it gone? I'm not sure. I don't think there's enemies in here. Oh, wait. We're not at level 28 yet. Fuck. Never mind. We're not quite done. I almost forgot about that. Come on. I know we're not far from it, though. Oh, I need to get them too as well. Shit! That means he'll be... Well, you know what? Edward and Tondra could be level 28, I guess. Because I can't seem to get everyone on the same page here. No, I'm not gonna do that. I was thought maybe if I get Samson groggy, it could take experience away. But then he'd lose LP, and I don't want that. I want to be at full stuff for this up-and-coming final boss fight, so... yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Samson's just could be annoying, I guess. I'm not sure what happened. He's just faster leveling than them for some reason. Considerably so. Jeez. Yeah, that's all it took. Well, after everything that we did, this is going to be such a cakewalk. We see Reimu and Shutat basically say they want him to break the new peace agreement that was before, so that, and then create a new one with them so that they can basically become world conquerors. He said, and he said that he's going to force them to do it, otherwise he'll just destroy them, and then he'll just enforce it on his own. And he also gives this spiel about how the people in the other world have suffered because of famine and disease being rampant. We don't really get a lot of origin with what happened in the past, so we can just kind of assume that they're bitter about how they've been treated because of their ancestors. So yeah, you can actually get a bad scenario where you can choose to side with him, but for every time you agree with them on stuff, you lose one extra party member, and you still have to fight them at the end, so there's really not a point to that. Sir Kevin tries to intervene, but Shutat is having none of it and just wants to kill them all anyway. So you fight both these at once. You might think that would make this super tough. It really isn't. Reimu's the weaker of the two in terms of HP. He also has weaker magic. So you might think, well, we'll get rid of Shutat first then. He has stronger magic, doesn't he? Yeah, but he has more health, so it takes longer to kill him. And really, once you get him by himself, his stronger magic doesn't mean shit. So... okay, she guarded that one. 32. Yeah, that's before attack up, where you're doing basically double damage, so... she's not gonna last very long. Yeah, you know level 2 summon attacks, but with magic defense, that doesn't really mean all that much. Though without it, that might actually be deadly. Ooh, you're so scary now. This isn't like the beginning of the game, bitch. You're not gonna quite get off so lucky this time. need level 1. Alright, whatever. And not for long. Yeah, they don't use magic all the time, even though it would make sense for them to do that. But no. Yep, she's already gone, so, yeah. Wow, Kirk will have 16. You're a badass now, buddy. Yeah. He doesn't have much more than she does, so you can tell that this fight is gonna be pretty easy. However, there's a reason for that. Big whoop. There we go. However, we saw something leave Shutat. What? So, yeah, Shutat, if you talk to the people in Quemdar, Shutat had nice eyes and always cared about the people living there. Totally different from the one we know. And there's a reason for that. He was possessed by an evil spirit the whole time. Yep, there's a true mastermind behind everything. People really hate it when RPGs do this. The fact that there's a secret mastermind pulling the strings the whole time. I don't really mind it because, really, I don't really find that a lot of the main villains we follow throughout the game could possibly be capable of the kind of chaos and destruction that they have. Like, it just doesn't make sense, especially when you consider that a lot of them start out as just normal humans with a chip on their shoulder in most cases. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense why they would be able to get that kind of power unless there was someone else granting them that. Either because they merge with them to give them power, or they just grant them the power behind the scenes, and then reveal themselves later. It just makes a lot of sense from a logical perspective why they would do that. Now, in terms of storytelling, I really don't mind it either, because I care more about the side villain than I do the surprise main villain. That doesn't change, even if I find out there was a big bad behind the scenes. I don't really care one way or the other. If the side villain is more interesting, then I just care about them more anyway. It's like, it doesn't change anything when it comes to my perspective. Oh, flashing lights, ow. So yeah, there's like a demonic god we have to deal with now. Yep. Apparently, Oren and him are from a different world before they settled down onto this one. One was good, and one clearly was, when the other was clearly demonic. So now, in terms of a boss fight, this guy is pretty easy, honestly. He has a truck ton of health, like easily 3 times what Reimu or Shutat had. I think he has close to 4,000. But honestly, in terms of the actual fight, it's basically Shutat just all over again. Only he just spams magic all the time instead of just part of the time. His normal attack is also hitting you with his tongue, which is all sorts of nasty. What also makes this easy is that he's allergic to physical attacks, which you're probably going to be hitting him with. He has a trademark skill, Soul Blast, which is pretty weak. 4,000 may seem like a lot, but if you keep attack level 2 up for most of the fight, then it goes down really quick. And he's not really a dangerous opponent. Not even close. Oh. We get him doing other stuff, okay. Now, it's worth noting he has every skill in the game that he can use on you, but depending on how you approach this battle, he might decide to just use Soul Blast the whole fight. I've had it happen before, where he would use nothing but just Soul Blast level 1. He uses it twice a turn, and if that happens, then this is the most boring battles in the history of RPGs, because like, he doesn't do anything else, and it's not like it's a dangerous attack, so I'm kind of glad that this time around he didn't do that, because during the first playthrough I did, he would do nothing but Soul Blast, and I was like, oh, come on, this is so boring. I was like, come on, man. His attack is reasonably powerful for a normal attack, but it doesn't ever do enough to where you need to feel threatened by it, really. Haha. Got a double attack in there. Okay, will you please stop licking the female of the group, please? That is gross, dude. And he deserves better than that. Seriously, what the heck's the matter with you? Yeah, this guy ain't gonna be alive long. Quit doing that! Yeah, do that. At least it's not licking the poor girl. Woman. Whatever. And I know I have LP I could rely on for this. I haven't used it one bit so far. But still, let's see if we can get by without having to rely on that. I mean, I know I could if I used Mage Potion, but... Summon level 1, huh? Okay, sure. Summon level 3. Well, it actually did more than Soul Blast. So, actually that was stronger. Oh, at least there was someone other than Annie. So we're back to this, huh? Okay. Oh god, uppercut by Edward, damn. Good hit by Annie. Quit looking at her. Damn it. Damn it. Fuck. Well, so much for that. Damn it. Well, shit. Yeah, we're in level 3. Interesting. Oh, Dad. Yeah. A couple people went groggy, but I think everyone just had to recover once. So yeah, that boss is not hard. Now, granted, I am severely lower leveled, but still, even if I wasn't, I don't imagine it'd be all that bad. At worst, I'd have to just give Annie some Mage Potion to keep it going. But no. And at this point, Auron steps in and has everyone use the light orb on him to weaken his power. Also, flash warning coming up. Just saying. If you want to look away, know it would be a good time to do it. Because there's going to be a lot of bright flashlights here in a second. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow, stop, stop, stop. Just... Oh. Okay, there we go. Sorry, poor Percy, Laurel, and Domino. You guys aren't going to be promoted for this ending. Because the code for leveling people screws up me having the light orb, and I was unsure if that would screw up this ending scenario at all. So... Now, at one point, playing the game, I don't know what possible mad thought entered my head to think that this would be fine. I attempted to try to beat the game. With the exception of Finn, I didn't promote any of my other characters that I was using. That means no promotion equipment and no extra easy levels either. It was horrible. Even having MP reduction cut by half, I did not enjoy that. It was rough, especially considering that my overall damage potential was significantly less than what you'd ever expect. I did manage to win, but man, I must have been in the Acadius fight for about an hour because of how little damage I was doing, even with attack level 2. I was like, oh my god, this is awful. So at this point they leave, but Finn, being a little hesitant, is still at the altar when it's about to collapse, and he can't quite get off in time. So, also, I'm not sure how we're in the air, even though we went downstairs into the abyss for about 8 floors or so. So I'm not sure how that even works. Does that mean every single bit of landmass is actually connected to the sky? That's kind of weird if so. Like all of the overworld is like really a floating island or something? Now that wouldn't make sense, because then there wouldn't be much of a sky above either. Everything surrounding would be clouds, and that's obviously not the case, judging by the overworld design. Yeah, it's just kind of weird. So we have some parting words from Orin, and basically he tells you that he's not actually really some godlike figure or anything. He's really just a visitor from another realm. Your people see me as an all-powerful being. As you can see, that's not the case. Yeah, he has power, but it's clearly not. He's clearly not omnipotent or anything. He's just a really powerful spiritual being. So that's interesting, the fact that they bring that up. It's also implied that Acadius, as a being, was probably stronger than Orin, hence why he had to seal him away and not just flat out kill him for trying to consume the common world. And he probably needed your help in order to finish him off once and for all. Also, it turns out that the prince has a brother, Finn. Finn is the son of Princess Catherine and Sir Norton, who she was in love with, and she was a princess of the royal family. So really, he's a brother to Edward the whole time. I kind of wish the game would have made proper that it gave proper notice to that in the story itself. Instead, we just get a throwaway line in the ending sequence, which we'll be seeing in a moment. They were also, unfortunately, teasing a sequel, assuming that this did well enough. It didn't. I wanted that sequel so bad, because I did enjoy this game a lot when I first played it. And we never got it, and I was always depressed by that. No more egg jokes, yippee. Wow. Yep. Shoot, Titan can't help me with that. I was like, really? Titan is the one you're name dropping, but not Fire Drake? Come on, man, he was your first. But yeah, the sequel was supposed to be about Finn's journey in the underworld trying to find Sir Kevin's, and we never got that. It just... it really does make me feel like something that should have really happened at some point. Maybe not right away due to it not having the greatest popularity, but you would have imagined it would have happened after a few years, you know, after some time had passed and people were less spiteful about the game. But no, Camelot never got around to it, and in fact, they instead made a whole new RPG series called Golden Sun much later on. And while I do like that series too, I never quite had the respect for it that I do with this game. Because I feel like Golden Sun, part 1 and 2 are very fun games, but the third one really sucked, and it kind of made it to where that game wasn't getting more sequels either. Oh well. Camelot is just kind of stuck around being Nintendo's pet company just to make sports games for them. And not even those have had the greatest of history. I really wish that Camelot would just try to go back to trying to make more RPG-style games, since that's definitely where their strength lies. Unfortunately, I don't imagine that's going to ever happen. Camelot has pretty much all but given up on it, considering that all their RPG series have ended in failure. They started with Shining Force. Due to problems with Sega, that series ended up becoming the series as it was known anyway, pretty much ended during the Sega Genesis line of stuff. Also, maybe Sega CD. I forget what the last actual Shining Force game was on. I think it was the third one. And after that, the Shining Force games just went in a different direction under a different company. Most people openly admit that it's just a different series now, which I'd be fine with. I just wish they would have changed the naming a bit, so that people don't just always confuse it with the old games. I wouldn't have minded that, since I do find a lot of the newer Shining Force games pretty fun in their own way. I just hate that they're always sharing the Shining Force label. It's hard to really tell what was originally supposed to be Shining Force now, because it's gone into so many different directions. Beyond the Beyond, though, I just love a lot. I think it's, even in today's day and age, I think it's heavily underappreciated. And I think people should respect it for just what kind of a game it was back in the day when everything was trying to go 3D. It showed that you can have a very fun experience even using classic graphics and classic gameplay. I would recommend playing it in an emulator though, since it is pretty slow. Like, it is a very slow-paced game. And since Finn lost his light orb, Andy gives hers to him. Yeah, keep your scales on. So, my ultimate thoughts here. Is just Beyond's a pretty fun game. I was always upset we never got a sequel story to it, but when something doesn't sell that well and is generally considered one of the weaker RPGs in the PS1 library, odds are people aren't going to want to consider a sequel to it. Well, I shouldn't say that for everybody, because honestly, I did talk to people that didn't like the game. And obviously, they were in the minority, but there were people like me who actually thought the game was pretty good, and still do. They always thought it was overlooked for pretty shallow reasoning. Sure, it had its misgivings at times, but really the big reason was that it wasn't going out of its way to be the next major 3D RPG. Now, that didn't happen until FF7, and people just honestly kept comparing this game to that. This and Wild Arms, really, which was another game that got criticized pretty harshly for not being cutting edge at the time. I never really understood the point of that. Like, it's one thing if you just wanted to see something that was using the full extent of the Sony PlayStation's power, but these aren't bad games, guys, by any stretch. But you guys were treating them like they were. Not inferior games, bad games. And I'm like, wow, that says a lot for you then, doesn't it? Making it seem like higher output of graphical finesse and horsepower when it comes to various things like cutscenes and loading times and stuff. Yeah, that was the only thing that mattered with games at this time. If it wasn't doing that, then everyone would give them low scores, like they weren't worth their time. And that didn't change until Konami made Castlevania Symphony of the Night, actually. That was the first retro-looking game that actually was treated respectfully by the gaming fans at large. And even then, I think there were a couple people that said, yeah, this game's pretty amazing. Shame it wasn't in 3D, though. And then they made Castlevania 64 in 3D, and people hated it, so, just goes to show that 3D isn't everything, I guess. Okay, so what's next for me? Obviously the controller's not here yet, so Odin Sphere's still technically out. Probably nothing major. I'm probably going to just play some short RPG games, just to pad the time out. I've also considered going back to Mega Man ZX and being it on easy mode. That's a option, I guess. But I'm gonna be in the bathroom for a bit, so I'm probably going to just call it quits for now. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you guys later.